Hello? Hello? Say the line, Mamoka. Hope you all are doing well tonight. Hey. Showtime. What do we got today? I think we're talking about stuff. More stuff that we're talking about. We had a lot of stuff that we were talking about last time. So there's lots of stuff that we can talk about this time. We were talking all about TV shows and stuff. I was thinking about that a lot. Hello? Yep. Shit, I'm trying to find the website that I made this, stuff with. Isn't it? It has like a name. Here, I'm gonna go. Oh my gosh! Looks like someone loved the phone. Thank you. Yep, there's a phone here, and it's me. Topsters 3. It's such a weird name. That is such a weird name. Topsters. Doesn't that kind of sound... Doesn't that sound kind of weird? Alright, hello. Hello, a bygone era. Thank you for the follow as well. Gaz, Saberfather, hello. Anyone else who might be watching? We're gonna talk about more stuff today. That's why was that so hard to find? But like, I think it's just because the name. I looked up the name and it was just like, just didn't come up at all at first. Here it is though, Topsters. Topsters 3. I wrote like something like that and it didn't find it. Okay. It's just, does it just have my data? Ooh. Ooh. I was like, look, we could just like make more of these, which would be fun. Is it British? It could be. It could very well be British. Trifecta of info. Whoever programmed this, maybe they're British, we don't know. We have the power. Now we have the power in our hands. I am a phone. That is right. The old school phone Sona. You know, there were other models from a long time ago. I am not the first of my kind. There were some old ones. Let's put the TV bot. No, TV bot. Higher priority. So long, GIF layer. Sometimes I do have a rotary. But I'm not in this chassis. It's good to use the old dialers. They went ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Collect call could not be made. Boop boop boop. That's what they were like. If you're a fan of phones, do I have the channel for you? It's the mamokzalku show. This channel right here, the one you're watching. What? What? No. Could it be? It's me. The cellular modular. Interactive modular. And no, 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 we will never call them bananas again. We've learned our lesson. Your grandma was a wise woman. It got you from misogyny because you said ho. It caught you. That's naughty, naughty word. You filthy hoe. Streamer privilege. Look, I've got a chart to prove it. Look at this chart. This chart proves it all right here. Desiring cringe. Chat, is this real? Dissolve. Let it dissolve. Our scheduled programming will return soon. Hello, Casey. Thank you, Casey. Ain't that a smack to the old backhoe? Backhoe's allowed, see? It understands digging equipment. So I will be blabbing. Today I will be blabbing. We'll be getting right into debut. The next one. This is the next debut. We've debuted yet again. Poking in. Poking in to see how you're doing. Airing these out. Doing the show. As you know. Let's take a look at our things. Well, I already talked about all this stuff last time, did I not? I talked about Family Guy, Breaking Bad for like 6 hours or something, and then Adventure Time and all that, and I talked about Anime, Valentine and Spencer hanging out. Archer says danger zone. Jim's the camera. I did like them shadows, what they do in them shadows. That was over time it has grown on me quite a bit. Thank you, Aramo. It's a funny little guy. I will always miss him. He worked at Panera Bread so often. M&A. Well, that's the thing, is this is the stream where this time you guys have some whoa, ring 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 banana phone. Oh my god, look, I'm red. I'm a red banana. I'm a banana phone. Boop, 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 boop. You look at that. You got a precious banana. Oh, banana. Hello. Hey, Soleil. It's me, the phone. Look at that. Look how red and weird I am. Let me come up close to you guys. I'm very red and weird right now. Don't eat your bananas till they're nice and red. That's how you know they're ripe. That's right. That's some banana. That's some bananologic phenomenon. straight out of the Donkey Kong King's mouth. King of barrels and bananas. And he says, "Don't you touch my hoard. Just my banana hoard. I worked very hard. Laboriously. 18 hours a day. I grind in those caves for this horde to feed this King Kong family." That's what they do. I guess I gotta play Donkey Kong 64, huh? That's a really fun game. I was looking at the sprites for it while I was making the redeem. And I was just like, wow. What a video game. What a video game to be treasured for the ages. I think. I presume. Look at that. And like elegant magic. Things can happen. Things can happen when you least suspect them. How nice this is. You know, you can just hang out and smoke. Hang out with me tonight. I'm not sure what time it is. I spend a lot of the time in the C-suite. And I do not look outside. Instead, I jiggle And I think I'm probably staring at like curtains of the wall. You probably have to, or I always thought I was looking at you, but you probably have to use your imagination on that one there, right? How many walls did they say that there are? Something like that. There's like 5, 6. Really, you should consult a theater architect if you want to know how many walls you need. That's not really my expertise. Although I was once programmed to know about buildings. That is true. That is true about my life. So I guess not as this phone though. In an older body. I guess it's like my grandpa or something. My grandma? Grandphone? More like grandphone, right? That's more genderally accurate. I wish I was a building. I would make a good gazebo. That's a really good statement. I feel like that might be your calling. You should never let development keep you down. You don't have to run. I don't think gazebos can run very fast. I believe they usually have 8 sides and are stationary outside, and you go to them. Is that is that like a were gazebos evil? Is that an evil thing that they do? Is that a D&D evil thing? They put a gazebo there and it's like it's a mimic or something. Why would they put a gazebo? You know? No! No! Gazebos are good. Gazebos are where you go to smoke. With the band. And then you and the band play the band. Get the boys together, you know? Play in the band. Gotta go for the band, man. Yeah, pergolas. Pergolas are also... Well, I'm not really sure what the difference between the two. Are pergolas bigger or smaller? Do they face different directions? Maybe we should have like an architecture tier list. What if we played like video games? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that just be insane? That would actually be nuts if we played a video game. What if we played a video game about gazebo building? So gazebos are solid, but pergolas are an open frame. Pergola's like a super tall table you stand under. Yeah. Who plays games? Yeah, it's a good question. Who does play games? Children? Men at war? Men at work? The men without hats? Those are just a few of, I think, some of our favorite gamers. Our favorite gamers around. I got a game about, like, city planning and shit. Let's just throw that up, honestly. Let's throw that up, honestly. Video games. Are you guys trying to figure out all the secret words? All the secret words related to the show that you say and then magic things happen? And all the fun redeems that do magic things now? You can spend all your money, all your hard-earned Moors Corp money on a bunch of crap. And eventually we'll probably have more stuff for you to do. Who knows what that'll be? I probably told you at one point already. So give yourself a big pat on the back if you already know the answer. Because instead of reiterating, I'm actually going to be strangely cagey for no reason here. I guarantee you this means nothing. Don't even think about it. That's why I get so close, right? Just to be so comforting and wonderful and wiggly. Phones do that. That's a thing that phones do now. If they didn't do that before, they do now. That's how phones are now. They're your best friends now, and you carry them around usually. You know what? I guess phones are a lot like pergolas then. Your own digital snow machine? If you look, the most expensive redeem we got is our special prize wheel. Right, I put you on the screen. You tell me what you are, and then I put you on the screen or something that you want, or I don't know. You use your imagination, right? And then the power of Morse Corp. You can win a gummy, or you can win a little Tamagotchi. Do we got that? Do we got it? Put it. Come on. Put it on the screen. We got him here. Look at this big pile of stuff. I'm buried in all my silly prizes. Look at all these silly prizes you can earn. Look at all these dang things. Look at all this stuff. I'm falling off of it. There's a big pile. You could win one of these. You got Tamagotchis, you got horses, little ponies. You can be made into a little pony. I make your OC little gummy guy, wiggles around. Yeah, you're like your own Gumby. Yeah, like your own little Gumby, the little collectible action figure, Gumby. Little squisheroo. That's what I imagine they would be like. I imagine you grab them, and you can go like squeak, and you can squish them. Little toys that you collect. I'm gonna be coming for you. You got a spoon? You're coming for all that gum? Chew on gum. Well, that's our big dang prize pile. Our treasure hoard. Or maybe I'll make you a silly hat. Maybe we'll get a silly hat. Maybe that's what'll happen, right? Yeah, right? Right? Santa with the sunglasses? Yeah, right? 'Cause he's on vacation. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we have fun here. We have fun here on the mamokzalku show. The most fun show in 2038. Or whatever time it is for you. We're transmitting live. Take it away, Sonic. Yeah. I was listening to the Sonic CD soundtrack and I was like, oh my god. I sure gotta play Sonic CD at some point. They did put out a remake, right? They put out a remake, I don't remember what it was called. It's like Sonic Origins or something. I have Mania. Mania is real fucking cool. I gotta play more Sonic fan games, that's for sure. Their Sonic fan games are a heckload of fun. Because I was looking at, a few of them, I think. Just very briefly, but it gave me the itch. Someone's on my bone! I got like, oh my god, there's dramatic, like, I don't know if you can hear that. Let me, hold on, Sonic, hold on, Sonic. You can just hear like the wind. I opened up like a window into another world. Okay, there's like video games or something that we're gonna do. And then also we'll do some more talking. Hey, Vespar, hello. It's always glad to see. Yeah. Here we go. And Dynamanti as well. Hello. We're gonna play here. I just grabbed, I don't know, like we're just gonna like do, yo, the Vectroid reunion. Yeah, that's true. I'm carrying the torch for all rah. Hopefully they'll be back someday. And they're probably doing okay in some somnolescence there, right? You need some time alone for yourself. It's really important to work on all the important things you need to do in life. Go to your appointments, go to your Morse Corp scheduled appointments on time. Oh my god, thank you. Thanks so much, that means so much. Streaming M unit. Big M, the big M, right? For Moors. That's the big M. That's a, look at this nice fancy logo. That's the show! It's the show logo! It's one of the many fun art things I like to bring up that are like, it's so in the spirit. It's so wonderfully in the spirit. Okay, with the game that we got is called Civil Engineering. And I am inspired by, like, cause I did used to do like intern, and a lot of what I went to school for, or what Casey rather, I guess, went to school for, you could say, cause I'm her brain and a baby, little brain baby. So that's technically that didn't live that life, but I do have memories of engineering, schooling, and university to study for civic planning and the infrastructure, things like budgets, a lot of costs, and space requirements, and work with engineers and other architects. And you kind of have a government job. It can become federal. That was something that I was working towards, because I used to do stuff at libraries. That was kind of more volunteer part of school, though. Just kind of something. I never really worked at, like, worked at the library, like, got paid. It was more like it was a program I was doing. It was nice, though. Look, we got floating hats. Someone needs to update the physics on that over there, right? How can this be? Oh, they disappeared. That's okay. And here we go. It's really, yeah, I mean...
I'll bash you good!
Hey, Riley. Hello. It's a Ratitude moment. Hi.
Rally_9 is having a Ratitude moment.
You're having so many Ratitude moments right now. You just had 3 Ratitude moments.
Rally_9 is having a Ratitude moment.
There's so many Ratitudes.
Rally_9 is having a Ratitude moment.
You just really want to see the dog? Just really wanted to see the dog. And it has a wonderful little sound effect I made for all your Ratitude needs. Someone call the freaking Ratitude dog. What's on the phone? It's the Ratitude dog. Thank you. The darkness. Oh my gosh. The creatures. Oh, I love that they bounce. It's some good bounce going. Okay. I'm in like a focus mode. It's great to see you. We're here, we're live with the show. What were we doing on the show? What is Debut 3 all about? Debut 3 is all about the fact that we have a million features. We have so many features that are going on now. You know, like you can... This is a really like have your cake and eat it too moment. Many of the redeems that once did one thing now do like 2 or 3 things now. It's pretty fun. The ring 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 redeem, I think that does something, and like just as a hint. I mean, it's all had some work done. There's also secret words you can say that add in a little effects here and there. And moments are tied into that as well. Yeah, there's secret words that will trigger certain effects. There's kind of shared things going on. It's fun. There are words that are very much related to the show. Things that people say really often. No, not that word. That's not a word people say often. No, it's not a word people say often either. That's a character from, Under Snail. So that... No, that's definitely not... You see, because they're words that everybody says all the time to me. Many, many things. And there are a few of them. You'll never figure it out. Even though they're... I think that's what's so great about them, is that they're so innocuous that it's hard to figure out which one does what. So I don't even know if anyone will notice or pay attention to it, but it makes those moments just that much better when someone does feel like they may have caused something to happen. Oh my god, we can put the thing... Thanks you. That's a secret. That was a little secret. Thank. Well, we were looking at like freaking TV shows and stuff, and then I have some stuff set up so like, maybe we can make one of these charts on the stream. Yeah, I was a Eucharist a long time ago. I'll give you a hint. They're definitely not like random nouns that I just thought of off the top of my head. They're like, they're like very, very specific to what, like the show. You know, like things that people say all the time. Things that come up, things that I say really often too. Oh, I should put one of my catchphrases in there. Yeah, I've just been thinking of more and more words to add to the list too. So you're giving me ideas now, of course. But what we were doing, you know, it's like it's hoisted by their own Picard, right? By Captain Picard. He arrives and he's like, Captain, other captain, because isn't there two of them? It's like Picard and what's his name? Riker? No, not Riker. Riker's there. He's like, sir, got asteroids in the data field. They're for the virtual asteroids that I have to bust with my computer software. That's something. That's like another. That's like a B part of the episode. The A part of the episode is that Picard and the guy that Jonathan Frakes plays, that I don't remember his name. I don't know why I don't remember his character's name. We threw out his name! I think I go through that constantly. It's as if all he knows is fine dining and breathing. It's as if all she knows is dialing. And smoking weed. Okay, well, one thing about TV and not financial pie charts and not financial bar graphs. We also have movies, right? That's what we were gonna do. Because we're walking through it all. And our show is basically incomprehensible. It's like much like the show Family Guy. I'm a family guy, Captain. Said Riker, spitting as it yells. Who's the guy? Who's the other guys? Does anybody even know? Does anybody even know out there? He's just the other guy that sits across from him. I like the Cleveland. Is it Riker? But what? Who's the other guy? Who has like the glasses that go around his head? Thought that was Riker. Or maybe I'm getting him confused with like, is his name like, not Bishop. Bishop is from Aliens. Gordy. That's Gordy. That's right. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting my names. Riker is number 1. For some reason, my brain is going to also the machine, or not the machine. What is the Prisoner? The movie, the 1960s movie, where there's the two guys sitting on the seesaw. That's like the inside of my brain right now. Okay, guys. all I can really say, yeah, is time to freaking talk about. Oh yeah, and there's Data as well. Data's the android. And he says, how stringent, Captain. This Eucharist is tertiary on the Omicron papyrus. Rutabaga. And then Picard says, that's right. These are some good ass movies. Do you like my list? Alright, let's talk. I guess let's talk about movies, huh? Because we talked about TV shows, didn't we? And maybe when we do a list here, we'll put some more TV shows on that list, alright? We're not talking about pie charts, and we're not... Wait, I already did that joke. Have that in the background instead. Have that going. Let's look at our list. Let's look at our nice list of movies and let's talk about them. I do like movies. Let's look at them. Hell yeah, right? Alright, so yeah, right. Remember, we got 20. Have you realized that the reason like I've been spending so much time yapping and talking and chatting and blabbing, just think about it, right? Is that this is like 25 things on each chart? Have you ever sat down and just talked about 25 things in a row? It's kind of hard to do that. Be coherent, say everything you want to. And how many things have we've done like 3 of these lists, so it's like 75 things we've talked about, and this will be 100? We did games, music, TV shows and movies. It's 100 things that I like. And I don't really know what to put on my dislike list. I dislike when you have really greasy hands and you touch my receiver. Don't do that. And I also dislike people who are big jerks. I give them a low review. Just IMO. That's a low review score if you're a big jerk. Big jerky jerk face. I'm not surprised, but interesting to see that Titan A is on the list. Hey, I was once a small wee youngin', you could say. And I think it left a lasting impression on me. As I'll get through the list too, I'll talk about like I often bring up that these lists feel like really hyper compressed. So some of the stuff that I put on here I feel like I just thought of, and it's like, oh well, I really like it, so let's put it on there. But it's like, you know, you have so many favorite things. How do you fit them all on a list? 25 is a lot, and it's like still, if you just have to like think on it, you know, you don't think of everything all at once. So I'm always coming back to this, and it's like I'll probably edit my list around. So many dang things to choose, though. Who knows what will go on another list with? So we'll make our own list. We'll make our own list again. We'll make one more. Maybe not 25, but we'll just pick out a bunch of random stuff that comes to mind. Like the B-sides, the underdogs list or something. Anime choices and some discussion per column as we pick it. I think Titan AE also shares a spot with like Treasure Planet or something in my mind. There's a bunch of other shows do come to mind in some ways. Okay, let's talk about movies. Let's talk about the pictures. The first on the list is The Big Lebowski. Holy cow. This movie's awesome. Oh, the characters, right? They're so funny. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. And it's very silly the way the whole plot of the whole thing is all set up, you know? It's like a mystery, but it's got a really funny type of resolve, different beats in it. I feel like it says a lot about just kind of being a person in the world in the modern times, because it's like a lot of stuff feels like outside of your control at times, or there's just like maybe you stumbled upon a random secret, you know? Mr. Lebowski, right? You know? I do love movies. Favorite list? So I tried to like just get it well-rounded, you know? Just like a little bit of everything. And stuff that I think I've watched maybe a few times. So it makes me pretty happy to like dive into that. In the same way that I've seen so much, I watch a lot of TV, I guess, you know, that's funny. That was the funny thing, I guess, the other time. Many sitcoms and fucking all sorts of things, I guess. Some serious shows, some funny shows, some sci-fi. You know, it was just kind of watched a lot of fucking stuff, so then it's hard to evaluate all those experiences like metrically, like, oh, that's like the best. Some people can sort of do that pretty easily, but I don't feel like I absorb a lot of stuff maybe that way. I don't mind rewatching a movie too, also, if it's like maybe disjointed or something. Like it's some movies are kind of like that. Some are willing to play with just like visuals, I guess. And putting those things together can be rewarding. I think that that's pretty fun in its own right also. Very engaging. And The Big Lebowski's an example of a movie with like little secrets and stuff and dialogue that's worth paying attention to, not just because it's funny and charming, but because the wit of it is also written into its plot details, and that's always a great time. Next to it, I guess, yeah. So I guess I got like this sort of. I don't really know if there's any. What I mean, what is this, right? Like the rows and stuff that I set up here. I don't think that it's really hard for me to glean any meaning from this one. It's even the other one where there's like some meaning, I think, but this one's like the Charlie board going on here, right? Charlie board in the post office. Did I put like was It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia on my TV thing? I don't actually think it was. Let me show you. I really don't think it was, but it's like I keep thinking to myself, I don't know why I wouldn't have put that. Put it where Schitt's Creek is, right? Cowboy Bebop. I think I said also as well, uh, probably Higurashi. I also really like Bleach and Naruto and some of the Shonen and Hellsing and Lucky Star actually might be my favorite as well as Haruhi Suzumiya. I think those two probably together are some of probably my favorite animes of all time. I don't even know why I put Cowboy Bebop there. I mean, video games too. I have like a million video games that I enjoyed. What say you, MORZBot? Movies. Thank you, faithful MORZBot. Incredible, right? What if they were here to... They're probably better the other way, huh? Now they can hang out with me. That looks nice, huh? I love you, MORZBot. I have a terrible habit of reading a movie plot first so I can enjoy actually watching it instead of wondering what happens. Well, see, let me, all right, and you, get ready for this one. Get ready to hold on to your butts. I don't give a fuck about spoilers. I literally exist in the future from you. More than likely. I really don't care about spoilers. I think I might be spoiling your future sometimes. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm enriching it. I don't really know how it works yet. My main theory is that it's like a big tree. Anyways, in the ye olden days, did you know they would just like hand out a playbill? You'd read the playbill and you'd be like, "That's what the play is," and then you'd read along and follow along with the play that they were doing. And you could read ahead. There'd be a full synopsis right at the start, from start to finish, even the twists and all that. It's really weird, and the archaic evolution of titles, basically, of like how a title takes the main action of what a story is supposed to be and compresses it into one statement so that you can pitch it to somebody and be like, "That's cool," and then that's like literally like RoboCop. Can you what do you think the movie's about? You know? Now, some titles don't work that way. I mean, titles have evolved to do all sorts of stuff. Maybe to titillate or whatever. They have tits now. Um, so yeah, I don't really care about spoilers because, well, I mean, look at me. I'm a phone from the future. Why would I care about spoilers, you know? It's weird to think about that, right? We I feel as if I've always been inundated and lived in an information age in which information just takes over as the mechanism for how media is first engaged with. It's really quite strange, right? Because before you even know something is something that you care about, it's already plastered around through advertising and then that right, messaging, social networking, blah blah blah, all the things we developed. That's weird, right? But at the same time, yeah, like you get these imprints of ideas that are built out of your language. Language, the ultimate dominator, the ultimate territory and domain, really. The one true king is the Latin letters who you're always typing to each other in cyberspace. Even the filmographic language of movies is then filtered through the English-speaking peoples, especially in the Hollywood spheric type creations. And then there's, of course, a lot of the movies on my list you'll find maybe, do they go against the grain? Are they the grain? I don't know. Some of my favorite movies aren't really coherent sometimes either. Whoa. I'm all zigzagged out. I'm all zigzagged out, yo. It's a wonderful time. I seem to have gamed a phone. I have a phone. I have a phone that I had. I don't know what that. Who knows why that happened, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of a weird case where the contents of the medium, I just think that what maybe the thing actually is maybe is worth more to me than the insistence of a narrative as some type of like de facto everything we're supposed to enjoy basically is that's what it feels like. We're supposed to agree with that sentiment just right out of the gate, even though it's such a strange presumptive immediation of like that's what a movie is. That's what it has to be. When it's like films and movies and all that, like don't they speak a language that's really abstract and futuristic in how they deliver themselves to you, I guess? And it that to me is why it sort of is a thing I notice in the insistence on the construction of it in the first place. Like, how do you tell a story? Is sort of a weird question. Though there are conventions of that, right? That matter and eventually mean something in like the grander scheme of things. The thing I was saying about language right earlier is this thing that connects to how then you have to tell the story. So how else are they gonna get it? Blah blah blah. So does a TV show is serialized by nature, so then it falls into a bargain of needing to establish itself through a series of connections, basically. Really good TV shows too can take that and string that along in a really cool way. And then a movie, though, has to do that all at once in one contained medium that runs at exactly the pace of like how film language has explored and evolved itself to be that way. I'm not like film cinematographer expert or nothing, but a lot of movies are really similar. But I don't think that's a bad thing, and then that goes into what I was saying about how I don't really care about spoilers. And that's sort of a funny thing to think about again, right? Is that so because shit is so similar, everything you've already experienced has already happened already, and you've already sort of spoiled it for yourself by abstaining from the notion that what you want will be delivered to you versus you necessitating that territory to begin with. Oh, like now this is my favorite thing. Now I like that because I feel like that's the thing is favoritism comes from investment, comes from familiarity or admiration or something, you know. Anyways, in my big jamble of a thing I'm saying here, I guess, is that like the movie language itself and the way we interface with being told the same stuff over and over, I think is worthwhile to explore the relationship of because stories can be told, I think, in pretty significantly different ways. And so much so that people would say, I hate this movie, or oh, I really love this movie, or something, right when they walk out of it. Then maybe some people. I didn't put Beau is Afraid on here, did I? I would have. I think I might have. Beau is Afraid might have gone and like They Live or something there slot. I don't know. Did I put Beau is Afraid? I don't think I did. But I really fucking like that movie. It's really strange. I don't. I guess it. I think I was thinking about it and I was like, I don't know if it's my favorite movie. I'm not sure which Ari Aster movie I like the most. They might not even be on my favorites list. I guess I consider that sometimes too. I probably thought about that. I think I remember thinking about that. Not that I dislike them or anything. That's just not my favorite things to watch, if that makes sense. It's like movies I would just throw on and just be like, wow, I'm really sucked in, have a great time with. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Beau is Afraid, I think, is really interesting because it's like let me it's it's like the closest you've ever it's the closest we've ever really gotten to like a Deleuze Guattarian movie of a subject experience. I think about that quite a lot, that it's like structured in a very particular way. If you think about that also, there's sort of a weirdness to how we all just sort of like know what's gonna happen. Is that sort of weird also to acknowledge that we kind of know what is going to already happen from the expectations we have with the intuition that's based on how we receive the information, right? The reception of the information, and it's our reaction. It's reactionary to perceive and then contemplate, right? It's purely reactionary. You're submissive towards the experience in a funny way that you could say is that you sit back and you watch a thing, right? You're subjecting yourself to it. Change the channel, as they say, if you don't like what's on the channel. Of course, and that's a funny that's part of the dialogue between artist and viewer. And that's also, I guess I was jumbling my mind there, was how this Twitch interface allows you to bridge that gap in a way that is not normally negotiable with a film on your screen. This is sure a weird movie where there's a purple telephone on your screen smoking weed and talking to you about cinematography. That's what I'm saying to you. It's a weird channel. You've turned on your TV. And I might not be on your television screen. If I am, I hit the big time. I like to put you guys also, if you're a streamer watching me, I'll tend to put you on my TV. So there you go, you've hit the big time. But I just mean that, jokingly, like, I'm on your screen, and there's a bridge between us through the interactive medium of the stream itself. It's a little bit beyond the narrative of just one point of view, even multiple people's point of views sometime, depending on the medium, the content of what we're looking at. And then at that, it's like second personal, because it's like literally you are involved. I'm involved, you are involved, they're involved. Everybody's involved when it comes to this medium. And that's pretty engaging. That might be why, if you think about it, right? That might be why us VTubers live on your screen. If you really think about it, right? Maybe someday they should make a movie about VTubers, shouldn't they? They should make one movie about a VTuber who hits it big in the city, but they're flanked, right, by the woes of modern life. However, they're joined by their wacky sidekick, and they're kind of antagonistic, frenemy type, rival type other character. They might be lesbian, have lesbian kisses with. However, right? However, Big Corpo gets in the way. But what can you do? That's when our team of unlikely heroes has to break into the Big Corpo office and get the data. And then the data will free VTubers forever. And then you see, like, the big globe turns on, and then it turns purple, and then it shoots the thing out. And that's the movie. Credits, yo. Directed by mamokzalku. Produced by mamokzalku. Studio executives. Thank them all. Producers. There you go. That's a movie. That was a movie about VTubers that I just told you. I told you a movie. Put that in your noggin. That's how movies work. If somebody animated what I said there, you'd have a movie. Just put your favorite VTubers in the place of the roles that I put out in the movie. We could add more characters too. We could see, this is first draft of the screenplay. All right, I'm gonna let you in on a secret here. Stories are told in extremely and remarkably similar ways throughout history. Once you learn that, you will become a very, very good writer. People may actually feel like you're like able to perform witchcraft or something through your creative works. Especially if you write dystopian fiction and you get a few elements right that are just blatant and clear extrapolations of the exact time period that you wrote them in and then some, right? So then they're not really predictions, they're just confirmations of exactly the same biases you already had as you wrote it. Anyways, yeah, like, think about how movies tie into that. Movies tie into the sci-fi story, the narratives that we tell ourselves, as well as every other genre. The MacGuffin, right? The Big Lebowski is the big MacGuffin mystery. Maybe Inherent Vices too. That could be a good segue. If I was done with my damn point, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what I said during the TV episode, but like, I probably said some shit, probably similar. Like TV breaks a lot of ground all the time because of the way it can serialize our storytelling in such a crazy way. That's why, yeah, like I mean, a lot of analog horror and stuff, and like ARG things, and they're these complete reconfigurations and such of that storytelling medium. It's pretty cool. I think why that's why it's caught on. I would say too in the modern era, and it ties into like me talking about Big Lebowski. There's every time you sort of click into these alternate reality games type things, media and all that. Uh, your stuff on YouTube, your YouTube series. Hell, I mean, even my brain even went to Red versus Blue. Like, think about how Red versus Blue started depending on a mystery subplot that bordered on, I was gonna say, like the conspiratorial almost, and so like you have this MacGuffin mystery as a centralizing narrative element of quite a lot of fiction. And so it's important to think about and learn about these things, I guess, as a writer, maybe as a film watcher. I'm not even sure, because it's not your job to know how movies are made. It's your job to sit down with popcorn and stuff your face, you big fat piggy. I don't think every movie appears like a. I mean, big Vertigo, right? That's kind of a mystery conspiracy. Mulholland Drive, right? That's kind of so maybe the sectors, maybe the sectors of the graph are where my thinking was going. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking when I arranged these columns and rows. Yeah, all right. So I guess we'll talk about the next movie. There's Inherent Vice. Maybe this ties into. Maybe I could tie this into even some of what I was talking about because it's people probably would. I feel like I've seen people watch this movie and then be like, I don't know what happened, and it's very simple. It reminds me of The Big Lebowski, where the main character's like, huh? He just kind of doesn't know the series of events that have unfolded in front of him. He just can't fucking rationalize them in any way. There's no real uniting, easy to flag narrative consequence that stands out. Where and then The Big Lebowski does a pretty good job though of adding like these extremely obvious uh, little bits that help you go, oh, that's connected to that and all that. You know, characters reiterate information to you so that you don't miss it. And that's just important storytelling because it's if you've buried the lead, then you need to bring it out. Once you buried, you have to bring it out of the dirt hole and be like, here it is. This is where it was buried. It's part of the storytelling to have the reveal be a doubling in the narrative of the consequence to the action of that. So that's kind of an interesting thing to think about too. There, right? Is like there's whenever an action occurs twice, that's part of the narrative resolve, basically, and then that will be followed up by some type of resolutionary action that is usually regarded as like antithetical or like proverbially a mirror to the subset of the first two type of things. So you have this setup, and then you have like a rise and fall, right? Of a lot of centralized ideas of everything about storytelling is action oriented. like an action movie, right? And they're sort of there, and they're sort of there, and actually an interesting thing, I would say, a phenomena of some directors that are good at making action movies. They don't always break out of that role, but I feel like it's almost something where it would be really useful, basically, if you could use those skills in certain ways towards stuff. Because good action is really important in a film, especially in a movie, and especially in a movie that's like paced for the modern audiences. And you're trying to earn lots of money because they cost a bazillion gajillion dollars. Some of the more budgety stuff too is like it's always marvelous when it can do what it does. And like a good director and such with the right team and producer and all that, they can stretch their fucking budget and utilize those resources like as best as they can. And that's like you need a good crew though to do that job though. So then that's you think about the expenses of having a crew. Basically a pirate ship of creativity. A juggler's helm. Inherent Vice is hard to even describe. It's an adaptation of the Thomas Pynchon novel of look at the feet there too. Do feet matter? I don't know. I don't have them, you might notice. So, yeah. Inherent Vice is like it's very long, but it's just shot so fucking well. Um the book is really good. The book is quite good that it's based on. And I feel like it acts as like a really good adaptation of it because it's not too much has changed, but it feels like a really clever usage of the source material. One of the big, if you're familiar with the novel, one of the big things you could imagine basically with it when you watch the movie and compare it to the novel if you've already read it, or maybe go back and forth between the two of them if you haven't read it. You could do the reverse, right? But the thing you'll notice is the movie does not have the Las Vegas section. I don't even think it's implied that it happens. So it's kind of like if the movie was in an alternate plot line where Doc, the main character, man, what's up, Doc? Like the main character, our gum sandal detective character, like he would go there. So instead, it's like an exploration of if he consequentially maybe did other stuff more directly. And there's like a veer off in the plot line then by not going to Las Vegas. I feel like he may be missing out on some vital information that would resolve the plot in a different way. And so then the film takes that angle of maybe incompleteness, which I think beckons you to read the book and figure out how these things fit together. It's a really faithful adaptation too at that too, so it's really cool to see. I don't think you'd ever see that with this author. He's generally regarded as a very difficult and hard to understand author, so it's hard to adapt him into film, some say. Which I would maybe argue the otherwise, that with the right mind behind it, it seems that the cinematography can speak the same language that that writer is speaking, because they're a pretty cinematic writer as a novelist rather than a filmmaker. It makes me wonder if they ever thought about script writing or something. Kind of like how I talked about it there, but I do all sorts of writing little stuff, but writing stuff is a But think if you think about it, like there's tons of stuff to do in writing. Screenplays are only one part of it too, right? And they're a very specific way to arrange your thoughts for making for particularly right for adapting and making it into a film, having the screen be part of the play, right? That you're writing. Right? And plays are their own thing to write as well. So it's prose, poetics, and all that stuff. It all factors into this ability to work within it, work with this sort of box of literally a box if you could imagine it, like the stage. Like this work with this little 3D little box of stuff where stuff is happening. If you think about like playwriting, you just kind of have stuff come in and out of the box, right? And you have stuff appear to the audience to tell them information symbolically, like with character action. Action is symbolic. Uh, Elements on the stage, right? Props and such. Inanimate objects, right? Given life through action. It's really weird to think about that. Like it's psychedelic almost, you know, like this animation of the inanimate on the stage. The stage is what animates them. You could even look at it as like the flash of light from the stage lighting is also part of that experience that illuminates literally the subject matter of the symbology of the stage and of the play. It's these two sort of conjunctory things that I think are the base aspect of how a filmmaker goes from doing one activity basically to the other activity, which is then turning that into film sequences that just are as they are through perspective, and then you got a film, baby. We're in business, baby. And can you imagine that like the main fucking thing, like the main thing if you think about it, for that is porn. Like the main thing that we've adapted, that all film has adapted itself from, is technically porn. It's the most like it's virile. It's oh god. It's like it's just like it's actually part of the history of film is that like the adultness of what this fucking shit was used for and what it comes around to as a seductive experience of imagery. And plays weren't necessarily trying to do that, but film is because film is faster, right? It's literally meant to be a compact and exact amount of time told for every single movie you watch will be an exact amount of time, a specific set amount of hours and minutes. Yeah, it probably is actually, come to think of it. Come to think of it, eroticism is a baseline of a lot of artistic mediums and should be thought of as both primordial and unbelievably and subjectively important. The next time the next time you think about somebody with a weird fetish, don't judge them. Instead, understand that the same way you feel about like Hot Wheels or something, I don't know what you fucking care about, you loser. Um, Basically is the same way that somebody else probably feels about anything else basically, and it's the fetish of the object of the thing that you worship is in itself a kind of object. Film then is sort of a cathedral that you go into and almost experience like a prayer box. And they have their urges. And what if not urges, where do they go to be inspired if not through the language that we speak and then through the code of something like a religious experience, a light through a little pinhole that broadcasts the rays to us all. And then we all suddenly know about zombies attacking us and stuff like that. And all sorts of wonderful things that we watch. And that's why art films matter, right? That's why crazy art films matter, like, I don't know, like weird. Andalou, Chandaloo, whatever the fuck. Porn, French porn. Every pussy is a star. Every person is a pussy. Every pussy is a star, and such, and all the wonderful classics of of the new age that is tied into how film and digital medium and analog medium have this sort of like two-headed giant, two-headed centaur, scorpion monster of an existence. A manticoric chimera of information. And every film needs a monster, right? It needs a impetus to act and to be and to move things forward. A demon to ward off, right? Mentioned a religious experience. Does any of this make sense? Blah blah blah. Dawn of the Dead. The dead have walked. The hell is full. Blood is fuel. Ultra Kill got an update. The dead are walking amongst the living. Wait, that's not that. I didn't think that happened in Ultra Kill. I think zombies are not confirmed or something. I don't know. Doom. I think Doom got the bag on that one. What do you think, Shaun of the Dead? Sean Levy of the Dead? Facts, yo, right? Facts. Who knows what Apocalypse will face next. The Dead did get reanimated where just a few years ago. Just a few years ago. We're all phoned up here. We got ourselves a phone. The directors I kind of got lined up there are all pretty cool. We get Romero, right? And then we got Edgar Wright. I think most of their films are pretty solid. Hot Fuzz. It's a really silly fucking cop movie. There's like everything about the whole society turned out to be corrupt. It's like, did they make Paul? Who made Paul? Someone made Paul. uh, The World's End. World's End was pretty weird. I remember seeing it in theaters, and I don't think anybody around me enjoyed it. But I liked it. I thought it was all right. Felt almost a little rehashy, but it felt like it could have used more aliens, you know? And then at the end, and like, there's like a post-apocalyptic joke, but like that could have been the entire third act of the movie. You could have cut out the fucking like first bit a little bit, you know? You could have cut that down. Made the next fucking Ulysses of storytelling and film, Mr. Edgar Wright. And instead, I don't know, I think you just made a movie you wanted to make about like moving on with your life or something and not doing the pub crawl no more because you got a bad liver. You went down to the pub too many times. That's what it seems like. Which is that, but Shaun of the Dead is also about that, though. Shaun of the Dead is about moving on. Because you're holding on to too many things that need to die. You need to let them die. You need to move on. It's a really interesting theme in that movie, and it's also an apocalypse that then just sort of gets resolved. It's a really funny fucking sequence of events, I guess. 28 Days Later is a really good movie. I can't believe it has a sequel called The Bone Temple or something. Like, that's so funny. More things gotta have, like, a subtitle just called The Bone Temple. It's a really fucking funny title. I like zombie movies. There's a lot of good zombie movies. They're really fun. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Zombie movies are very fun. People will be like, ooh, zombie media. Nah, man. Go jump in a lake and get set on fire, dude. Because you are a zombie. The lake was made of oil. That was my zombie trap. You ain't fooling me, zombie. I should have known because your other words that you said were, and then brains. Sometimes remember chat, sometimes a zombie will come at you with, they'll jump into an argument with you, and then they'll say, brains. That's how you know they're a zombie. They'll usually have a big, long opinion, and then they'll say brains. I must consume brains. We got Sam Raimi's Dark Man. Sam Raimi in general is just a really cool director. I would put all of the Spider-Man movies here. Maybe not 3 that much, but still 3 is really funny though, because emo Peter Parker is like the funniest shit in the world. And I think I just really like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. He's just really enjoyable to watch as Spider-Man. Darkman is like Darkman is like formulaic for something that I feel like Hollywood hasn't reconciled with Darkman, you know? Like they haven't really. Right, and don't get this confused with Rain Man, which is not the same movie. They are actually different movies, guys. Yeah, it is actually. I feel like they're so pure, untainted by the MCU's lineage. It's like seeing the Mario movie now, like the newer Mario movie versus any of those Mario movies versus like other shit, you know? Like you go backwards in time. The whole message has changed. The whole idea has changed. It's all changed over time. It's all mutated into whatever it is now. A decade, right? A decade of change. A decade of movies. A decade or more, maybe even 2 decades of movies. Maybe even 3. And think about it, it's like so many things in a continuation and some type of narrative with each other. There are like 3 Darkman movies, but I don't even think people have seen the first one even that much. So it's like this is like a what could have been, you know? Anyways, Darkman is really cool. Uh it's like kind of like Batman. It's like kind of Batman, but it's like even cooler, you know? Like there's just it just speaks a language that's cool. So I'll go down to the Winchester, right? Shaun of the Dead. It's a really good movie. That's why I put it there, though. I don't think I put Scott Pilgrim here, but I really like the Scott Pilgrim movie. That's a really cool movie. It's just sort of filmed well. Michael Cera is great. Feels like a good adaptation. It's like faithful, changes some things in a nice way to get it, like just kind of get it going faster. I always feel like the movie is the different version of everything that you're sort of making. It's hard to make something like the same experience as something else. As well, Sam Raimi made like Evil Dead, Army of Darkness, and a few other movies. Um, even I think even some modern stuff with Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell's really funny, so I guess he's just in that corner. Maybe The Invisible Man, starring Kevin Bacon or something. He's up there too. The X-Men First Class movies. Those are all up in that corner there, where it's like even the original X-Men trilogy was pretty cool. And it had Captain Picard as Charles Xavier. And Ian McKellen as Magneto, I think. Wait, is that his name? I think it's fucking the same guy. It's like fucking Gandalf or whatever. Or maybe that's the wrong guy, but he's a British guy who's I think he fucking Magneto did a good job as Magneto. Sort of like menacing. They're cool. They're pretty cool for like the 2000s, I guess, Like I think that's why the MCU back then is really interesting because some of it is like really handmade and it's not as CG'd and it's not like a pipeline to make those movies. Like they had to like think about it really carefully when they made those movies. They went through them in this like very particular way. Marvel movies didn't really have a formula yet, so they had to invent the formula. Whatever formula that it was, they were kind of inventing it. Yeah, like Sam Raimi came back and there's like a Marvel movie with like Doctor Strange that he did. I think because he likes Doctor Strange a lot, he did that one. Um, and Spider-Man's there or something, and like all the different Spider-Mens show up. It's just really like it is cool to see that, right? Because he always did well with comic booky movies. So I weirdly he would have done a good job. There's an alternate universe where instead of Joss Whedon, uh, like a non-burnt out Sam Raimi does a bunch more Marvel. There's some other world out there that we don't live in where that happened. I put the Prestige on there because what did I call him last time? I think I called him the wrong name. I was gonna say Mark Fisher, and then my brain said Mark Daniels, and then I said now my brain's thinking of David Fincher. That's who I called him. But what I really meant was Chris Nolan. That's what I meant to say last time. I only put one Chris Nolan movie on here. I've seen a bunch of his work. I really like Tenet. But The Prestige is a great movie. It has David Bowie in it. David Bowie, and he's Nikola Tesla, and he's like, "Do not touch my machine. You do not know its secrets." Yeah, those are all very different people that I mentioned there. Every single string of people that I mentioned is a different man. Yeah, I really like the Prestige because it's got like this just really cool. Yeah, I guess the Prestige is the movie that explains his one bit that he has. He has one trick. He has one magic trick, and it's this movie. This movie explains his career at making movies. It's the only thing that. It's the key that unlocks his cinematography. He's a weird fucker too. I feel like he's a weird fucker deep down. Like what type of guy has the family and credentials that he has? To make the movie Oppenheimer. Is this guy like a fucking CIA agent? I do like the Batman trilogy though. Although I feel like they get worse. Like they peak with right with the Dark Knight, and then they kind of 180 and they're shitty again. I mean, Batman Begins isn't special. Dark Knight's awesome, and then Dark Knight Returns feels like it's Spider-Man 3. That newer Batman was really good with fucking Robert Pattinson. I love Robert Pattinson. He's great. He's great in everything he does, honestly. I don't know, do I got a Rob Pat movie on here? Maybe I technically do, because I think he's in Wolf Children in the English dub. He was in something I watched, and he was just a voice. He does a good job with voice acting too. Oh, he was in The Boy and the Heron or something. I don't think it was Wolf Children. It's probably Boy and the Heron. I might be getting things mixed up. I probably am. When you've seen so many worlds, right? We got Mulholland Drive. This is the David Lynch section, basically. David Lynch, is a fantastic director with just like a body of work that it borders on so many prestigious folds of artistic endeavors and creativity, things that we haven't even thought of. They all come together in his works. Methods of presentation and filmmaking styles that are so beyond the mainstream and what we can expect. In fact, actually, the mainstream has tried to absorb his ideas and I would say remarkably and resultively is, I think, mostly failed to do anything with his work in any meaningful way. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of successor type people to his ideas, but I do feel like they fuck up in the exact sheer magnitude of how unbelievably dreamlike his works are. Like, you end up calling something Lynchian, but it feels more derivative than a compliment, even though it's meant to be a compliment. His work is very uniquely dreamlike that I think it takes a very, very, very skilled mind to in any way evoke uh, his type of style for real. When you find a type of creator who actually can do that exact type of style that they are known for, it is very cool to see as well. Someone who's very protege to his filmmaking style. So it's sort of good news for anybody who's missing him. Is of course there was a lot to learn, and there was a lot that was learned, and there will be a lot of good films in the future because of them. They will never be forgotten in how they changed cinema. They changed what we think about movies. They changed how we think about storytelling. A lot of what I was talking about, storytelling and genre and all that, that's because of David Lynch. It's because they defy the very meaning of all the conventions of things that we've put ourselves and locked ourselves down into. They step way outside that box. Mulholland Drive is basically a perfect movie. It has a sequence in it that is so mind-blowing, it's just hard to even put to words. But even more than that, there's like all these individual little moments, right, that are that mind-blowing over and over. You add them all up and you just get an incredible experience that's so hard to explain through little aspects of unremarkability, but then equally then are impactful through their ability to just address and characterize tedium like no other director, honestly. Lynch's material ranges from just absolutely absurd to extremely heartfelt and very straightforward, showing off basically a complete mastery of cinematography and filmmaking. He is literally able to achieve every type of thing that he wanted to do. Both conventional types of films and extremely avant-garde works, and he blended them together in a pop cultural method that everybody could enjoy deep down, basically, because it speaks a dramatic and filmographic, dream-like language, as many people have pointed out as well. You can read a bazillion articles on it as well. I'm not the first person, I'm not the last person to bring up how unconscious and subconscious, the two aspects, seem to work together with his filmmaking style. Taking symbology to a whole other level. The whole thing I was saying about symbology in film is best characterized by David Lynch. Is able to communicate ideas that they don't even have words to describe. That's why it's important, you know? That's why film then also becomes so important in that way. How else are we supposed to talk about these things? It is sort of a weird subject. It's a weird subject because there's no words for it. What the things you see on the screen really are, you know? You can describe them with screenplay, but the end result is usually a little bit too abstract to put to words. Purely, right? Words that purify and codify things down into a little code sequence. Instead you have this really, really abstract, right? Of something, just something, you know? Something out there. Something out there captured and then redelivered to you through the silver screen, the silver medium, the silver liquid. Like when Donnie Darko touches the mirror! Yeah, Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko is another. So, what's his name? Rachel Kelly? Richard Kelly? Rachel Kelly would be like his sister. Like Maggie, his Maggie Gyllenhaal sister. That's what that would be. His fucking dad worked for NASA? Very strange guy as well. Very interesting films. You've got Donnie Darko, Southland Tales, and The Box. I think those are his main films. Each of them is amazing. You owe it to yourself to watch them. They're just really bizarre and incredible. Donnie Darko is really funny. It's just really funny, especially in hindsight. Like you watch it later on. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's so cool. Donnie Darko's so fucking cool." I think when you rewatch it, it's just really adolescent and extremely funny. It takes the whole like small short films disjointed and branched together thing. It takes that to like a whole other level. Richard Kelly is a very skilled filmmaker. They're able to tell a story in a way that I don't think many other directors are able to tell. Alright, and over here we got Aliens. Alien 3 is by David Fincher. And Alien Resurrection, Alien 4 is by Whedon. And there's other alien films. I guess you got Prometheus. Prometheus is really good. Michael Fassbender, right? Should I watch some Fassbender and show? Real Alien 3 is my favorite. Is Alien 3 your real favorite? It's really funny. I like how many times they say fuck in the script. It's a comedy. It's literally a slapstick comedy. Yeah, I really like the Alien franchise. I like Predator as well. The Predator franchise is great. Predator 2 Concrete Jungle. Dope. Kicks ass. And then I guess we got Schwarzenegger, right? Schwarzenegger is our man, right? Arnie Arnold, right? Hello, I am the president. I could have been the president of America, and everybody probably would have liked it. Aliens, I guess is one of my favorites because it's like yeah, it is a doomer movie. Yeah, because it's all fucked, and they go to like this prison thing, and it's like all fucked up, and Wayland Yutani's all fucked up. Everything's fucked up. I like the Alien world. I like Alien franchise. I think I've got an Alien versus Predator game. I could play that on the show. That'd be pretty funny. It's the Sega one, and it's notoriously poopy. Uh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Many people still play it online. I don't know, though. The older AVP game is fucking awesome. I think maybe I've got a Doom mod that brings AVP characters into Doom that you can pick and play as. I don't remember, but yeah. Probably the Terminator as well, T-1000 as well, is in that bunch. Yeah, but the Alien franchise is pretty cool. Uh, Arnold's performance in Total Recall as well is really good. And then we got Blade Runner over there. Everything that Philip K. Dick that's made into a movie, those are all pretty fun to watch. Right? Total Recall, Blade Runner, Minority Report, A Scanner Darkly. Wait, no, I think that's by another guy. Wait, no, that is Philip K. Dick. But then there's also Scanners, and that's I like that movie too. Scanners is a really great movie. It's not by the same guy though. I don't even think it's a PKD adaptation. That's like something else. Like it's like a screenplay from a specific guy. Videodrome. Then we're getting into what's his name territory, right? David Cronenberg's films. I love David Cronenberg's films. We got the Terminator, though. I really like the Terminator and Terminator 2. And a bunch of other the Terminator movies are actually pretty good. It's really fun. It's a fun franchise. Maybe I'm a little biased though, considering who I am. A phone. I put 2049 there because Denis Villeneuve's films are actually also really good as well. You've got the two Dune sequels to the Lynch Dune, and then and by sequel I mean like they're the more proper ones. Like they're pretty good. Like they're really faithful adaptations. They're very thorough. Um, and then you have 2049 is like a really cool sequel idea. So I really like the Watchmen sequel as the HBO, and I like the Blade Runner sequel as someone else's expansion on these ideas. Ryan Gosling did a really good job there. Kinda vapid. Yeah, I guess you could say they're a little shallow, much like Nolan, right? There's a fucking movie of theirs. I've been trying to remember the name of it. I was trying to remember the name of it. Yeah, that is true. One of his first movies, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it has like this big spider in it, and it's like this psychological movie. I can't remember who's in it as well. It has a really good casting. I like 2049 as like a furthering and parable to a lot of ideas that the cybertext of Do Androids Dream prefigures upon. I would really like to see a movie adaptation of Flow My Tears, the Policeman Said. Yeah, I mean, and some stuff is meant to be, like I guess I was saying, really symbolic. So the cinematography of a pretty picture can line up into that pretty heavily. I think this might apply to The Matrix as well, where those directors uh, tend to get caught up in the cinematographics of something, much like how Matrix 2 and 3 are a little weaker than the first one. Just in that they have a bit of a disjointed story, and it's pretty obviously noticeable. I think to most people who watch it, they go, "Oh, it's a little disjointed," you know? It's kind of told over a strange amount of time. Though I do really like each Matrix movie. They're great. It's one of my favorite groups of movies of all times. Also, the Animatrix as well. I think those are probably some of my top three favorite movies. Actually, is the Matrix trilogy and then Animatrix. I think it's something that I would watch over and over. To be honest, it's something I could watch anytime and have a good time with. I would feel like. I think it's the casting and the soundtrack and shit and all the cool fight scenes. It's a fucking great movie. I feel like it also communicates a message about film as well at a cinematographic level for the filmy nerds like myself by being a big uh compendium of the ideas that are available. Versus Equilibrium. With Christian Bale. I haven't seen this movie. Seems like a really cool movie. It doesn't have good scores though. What the fuck? No, but I feel like I would like that movie. I should watch this sometime. There's plenty of movies I haven't seen. There's plenty I have seen. There's plenty I haven't seen. It's hard to watch so many things, you know? There'll always be stuff you haven't seen. And then it's more stuff to watch. It's more fun shit to check out. Yeah, I gotta check that out sometime. It's giving me kind of Blade vibes. It's really funny. The box art, at least. All right, so I guess sometime Vertigo is my Alfred Hitchcock pick, I suppose. Oh yeah, definitely. Though I guess you could say that they aren't entirely identical. Just because the one is like a dystopic regime, and then the other one's like a cyber prison. Vertigo's sort of continuing the trend on my list here of movies that are like conspiratorial type like mysteries that are unraveled through like a main character, and then I guess the main character slowly goes mad. Maybe you could put Black Swan on here or a bunch of other ones that are kind of in that vein. Blue Velvet or Perfect Blue, Paprika. They're kind of in this way as well. Uh, Hitchcock's The Birds. Psycho is great. The Man Who Knew Too Much. Yo, Topaz. Shadow of Doubt. Literally. Shit's great. Those are great. They're all really great, honestly. So yeah, I guess there's a rundown of Hitchcock's are great, right? Good old cock. Vertigo's just got a great vibe to it of terror and paranoia that's slowly closing in on you. The Vertigo is like a great title for the whole thing. And then okay, and in the middle of the whole dang list here is one of my favorite movies of the past era. David Robert Mitchell or whatever the hell his name is, Robert David Mitchell. I don't remember his name, but something like that. And he also made It Follows. That's pretty good too. Very spooky horror movie. I guess like Jordan Peele's Us and Get Out and Nope. His movies are great. I love Jordan Peele's stuff. I don't know if I put that on this list here, but I would have put him somewhere around here. Yeah, Under the Silver Lake is an amazing film. I really fucking love that movie. It's awesome. It's just so fucking cool. And what's his name? Andrew Garfield does just such an amazing performance as this main character. It's got a Kubrickian stare at the end. It's just got this huge conspiracy all around Hollywood. The scenes are so cool. And it's just like this really crazy scavenger hunt of a movie. I love this movie. I love that the title is even part of the paranoia and the confusion of they take the title as part of the code. The whole movie is like a giant code. There's like a cryptographical expert that consulted on it, so when they were writing it. So I don't know. It's an encoded movie about movies being encoded messages. It's a really fucking crazy movie. I feel like it says what I've said a lot today too, is the symbolic medium in which this stuff talks to you through is not something to be underrated. It might be the most cybernetic thing to have been developed at the time. And think of it this way, that it's like you don't really view the 40s and the 50s as cybernetic, but to me, movies are that. They're the bridge into from Turing to the dot matrix, right? Movies are an encoded message. I think Kojima understands that pretty well, it seems, with their games. And the way they blur the line between games and films and TV and all sorts of other artistic mediums. Alright, next to this one, it's Under the Silver Lake. You gotta watch it. What a great movie. Definitely check that one out. Doctor Strangelove is my favorite Kubrick film by far. I really like The Shining, but it's not my favorite over the years. Over going back to it too. Um, it's really great though. I do like The Shining is really great though, honestly. And it's a deviation from the novel, but it itself is a really powerful version of how the same story can be retold through film to deliver a very different idea. I think he made um A Clockwork Orange, Kubrick as well. and like a few other like he's a very prolific director. Um, yeah, like his whole catalog is worth exploring. I'm just recalling all of the more major ones now that I think a lot of people go to, but I think Doctor Strangelove is absolutely like my favorite of his by far. Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's so funny, and it's like it's just fucking true about everything it's fucking talking about. Okay, and next to it is The Social Network. Um, I can't remember the director writer team that made this here, but each of them have their own movies that are like not amazing, but I guess they're worthwhile to think about or to check out. Some sci-fi and some drama and some other stuff. But The Social Network I find is like a really interesting adaptation of a book that's very critical of Silicon Valley and those types of individuals. Yeah, it's got a yeah. Trent Reznor did the soundtrack, and I guess this is also the slot where you put all of the Trent Reznor soundtrack film movies in. This is the Trent Reznor spot. He's really good at Hollywood stuff. Keep it going, Trent. You cool fucking dude. The Challengers. I saw that just recently, and it was awesome. I really want to watch it again, actually. That director's pretty cool too. But then, yeah, like I feel like everything that Reznor seems to touch turns to fucking gold. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo is a really creepy movie. Another good adaptation of a novel. That's an interesting novel series as well. It's not amazing, but it is very creepy and serial killery. And some interesting stuff about hacking in the cybernetic era of like the way we are under surveillance and stuff like that. The social network I feel like tells a very important story too, which is that Zuckerberg is a villain. It's a villain origin story. If you really think about it, he's a psychopath who was enabled by the Silicon Valley elite to create the next era of information security and intelligence gathering, which is to enable a technocratic police state, technically, right? It's to also, in a weird way, swindle away your public rights and government's ability to like be fair, and corporations then can intervene and create their own government essentially. And this should ring true for also when we talked about Equilibrium there and a bunch of other films that would then. I'd have to admit I do really enjoy a lot of dystopian films. Like Children of Men is a great film. I can't remember who made that movie too, but they probably are a good director or something. It's a very Half-Life 2 movie. The Social Network, I think, is really rewatchable too. It has really good dialogue. It's also really funny seeing Justin Timberlake act in it because he does a good job, and he oddly looks like the Joseph Parker guy. Oddly looks like him in real life. He also looks like Joseph Smith. All very strange. Very strange connection there. Anyways, yeah, I mean, let's talk about the world being a fucking digital simulation. That's move from police state movie to police state movie. Dystopia. Creepy virtual sci-fi prison movie. As I was saying, yeah, I love the Matrix trilogy. The Wachowskis are very cool. Near and dear to my heart as well. I really liked Matrix 4. I thought it was excellent. It could have been better, but given the circumstances, it was excellent. An excellent addressing also of the future. Alright, I love Titan AE is a really cool movie. I fucking love Titan AE. I love the weird aliens in it. I love the crazy sci-fi stuff in it. I love the gooby goob guys in it. I love the fucking space station stuff. I love the planets. Yeah, Matrix 4 is a movie about movies. It's a movie about kind of how making Matrix 4 isn't really the best idea, and the future is best determined by us actually moving forward and progressing. Because the stuff the shit that we're up against is getting worse, and we do need to progress. We do need to move forward. And not through something like accelerationist bullshit. You know, we need to do something solid. Otherwise the planet's cooked and everybody's gonna die. My world got destroyed, but yours doesn't have to be. At least that's the Moise Corporation's hope with this research project that I've been leading as director now of networking, taking over and managing for Casey with this big giant show with a huge, gigantic, huge, massive paycheck from the corp. And I'm putting to good use. Don't you know it? Yeah, I mean, Titan 90 is fucking cool. I think I talked about what, Treasure Planet? Treasure Planet would be there. It's like a sci-fi version of Treasure Island. What's another Disney movie I would put there? Meet the Robinsons is really fucking cool. That's a really good movie. I had never seen it, and then my partner showed me it. There's like that's their favorite movie. And I always felt like its time travel is really fucking cool. You know I'm a sucker for time travel. Donnie Darko ass, Lycan phone. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're getting into a little anime section here. I thought I would include that, right? Because I love the animes and the cartoons. Ghost in the Shell is a fucking really cool movie. It's sort of an OVA movie type thing. There's also Standalone Complex is like a larger collection of like these sort of filmic movie TV show type things. It's Ghost in the Shell is really fucking good. I think there's some adaptations as well. There's Appleseed. I remember seeing Appleseed. Appleseed's kind of cool. I don't think it's my favorite movie, but I remember watching it a few times. This is also the section I would put like a million different anime movies that are all really good, that all have like a shit ton of work put on them, like the Inuyashas and the fucking Naruto movies and the Shippuden and then the Bleach and all that stuff. Wow. Anyways, there's also a lot of like really touching Not just action adventure type stuff, but I mean like Wolf Children. I remember seeing that. But yeah, I saw Wolf Children made me cry my dang. Wolf Children made me cry my dang eyes out. Wolf Children made me cry my dang eyes out. Oh my God, the puppy, puppy dog. Next to it, we got the Castle of Cagliostro. It was Miyazaki's directorial debut, and I've never really seen any of the other Lupin movies, but this one's really good. I always really felt like it was just really cool. It was just fun to watch. It's a really fun to watch movie. It kind of reminds me of like a young Tarantino. Tarantino's movies are cool. They're a little they're a little mature, that's for certain. But they're very watchable. They're very commentary. I really like Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso is probably my favorite Miyazaki movie next to Nausicaa. And I also really like what's it called? Fucking why is the name blanking on me? Princess Mononoke. Uh yeah, Princess Mononoke. And then Spirited Away, Castle in the Sky, Kiki's Delivery. Yeah, like Miyazaki's a great director. Boy and the Heron, I mentioned that earlier. Wow. Even that movie was good. I put the Evangelion movie on here because that fucking movie was crazy. Yeah, see what I mean? Like I've just got there's some really great anime movies. The Simpsons movie. They can put that one on here somewhere. I didn't put Halloween on here. I really like Halloween, and I really like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Scream. Scream's a great movie. The Scream movies are really good, actually. Like they're remarkably kind of funny for how good they are. Yeah, I love a lot of the slashers as well. Yeah, and Evangelion movie. Evangelion itself also is like amazing. That would be on my TV show list, I suppose, right? I put a ton of anime there, but yeah, I mean Evangelion is definitely be right where all the other ones are gonna be. I mean, I've watched a lot of anime though, so I could never like Eureka 7. Eureka 7's one of my favorite anime. The Iron Giant. That's definitely one of my favorite movies. Atlantis. I loved that movie. Monsters Inc. That's definitely one of my favorite Pixar movies. As well as Wall-E. Toy Story, Toy Story 2, even Toy Story 3 is kind of funny. And it's sad too. I don't. Yeah, there's some good Pixar movies, I suppose. A Bug's Life, yo, A Bug's Life fucking slaps. Ants. I loved the original Lilo and Stitch. Dark Crystal. A bunch of the Muppets movies, I guess. Uh, maybe Seven. Seven by David Fincher. Um, Seven by David Fincher, but it's the Muppets version instead. I don't know where to get off this wild ride. I don't know where to get off this wild ride. I have a telephone in my hands. Sometimes I have a telephone in my hands. And who knows why? It's for mysterious reasons, isn't that true? I'm getting big. We're getting funky. There's my secret. That's my secret. I'm always angry. El Hulko! It is El Hulk. I am big. I like being my little staticky pinky form. We'll pick that one for now. That's so. I was trying to figure out some stuff, but yeah, not quite sure. Not quite sure what was triggering the phone thing. Because I have some stuff set up to trigger a certain way. I'm not really sure what was triggering it. Because there's words that trigger it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Not really sure what was triggering it. It's not like I was hitting a hotkey or nothing. I don't even have, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Uh, yeah. Me talking about movies. So I put her there. Spike Jonze has some neat cinematography, some really interesting movie stuff. But I really like Hulkling Phoenix and her. Like, I'd really like that movie. I thought it was really well done. Hulkling Phoenix has got a lot of good movies that they've acted in. I really like Joker and Joker 2. Both of those are awesome. The People's Joker, also. What else was Hulkling Phoenix in? Oh, he's up in Inherent Vice. And The Master. Yo, he's in the movie. He's in this movie, too. The Master is really fucking good. Paul Thomas Anderson just has a lot of really good movies. There Will Be Blood is definitely one of my favorite movies of all time as well. I like Hulkling Phoenix. He's a great guy. He's really honest, too. I think he's a vegan. I can't remember who he's married to, but I remember they're a sweetheart as well. I feel like they work hard. I like their singing voice. I really like the Joker 2 musical aspect. I thought it was really fucking well done. I hope there's also a counterpart. I hope there's another Batman movie. I hope there's a Batman 2. And I don't think it should be a musical, but I do think it should have like an extra dramatic element to it. There should also be a little animated section because that animated section is like some of the coolest shit that they've done in a while. I mean, other movies that I like as well. I guess we could put on the list there of like. I really like some of like there's like Justice League movies. And there's like a Batman movie that's animated. There's a few of them. Those are pretty cool. Do I like any of the Marvel movies? I don't really know. I already kind of talked about it. I liked Iron Man when it was out. The Iron Man trilogy is pretty good. I've tried to work my way through the MCU multiple times. I really liked Captain America when it came out. Yeah. Damn, I really liked her though. Her was like, I just loved how fucking her was really sad, and it was just so profoundly interesting and sad as well. Yeah, and then we've got the Master. And The Master is really fucking cool as well. The Master is a really good film. And then finally on the bottom corner, right, The Master's got Philip Seymour Hoffman in his final role, and he does a really fucking amazing job with the character he plays. Like, holy cow. It's also supposed to be some type of adaptation of, similarly how Inherent Vice is a Thomas Pynchon novel. Apparently, The Master is an adaptation of V, and they've also made another movie that's an adaptation of their work, and then so it's kind of interesting to see them work with that sometimes. As well, Licorice Pizza is like not an adaptation of any of their works in particular, but it's almost certainly in a conversation with their own life and their own father and Hollywood films, and that's kind of in the same way that they made adaptations of this guy's work. Charlie Kaufman, I like Charlie Kaufman's work as well, especially Her was directed by Spike Jonze, and Spike Jonze made Being John Malkovich, and sometimes they work with Charlie Kaufman. Synecdoche, New York is a really cool movie. It's really sad. Um, what else did they do? They did Ant Kind is a cool novel, and then what else? Oh, adaptation with fucking Nicolas Cage. You know, Nicolas Cage is just like a crazy actor. You got to put him in his own section, basically. Captain Phillips, uh, Kick-Ass 1 and 2. Those are both cool movies. Nicolas Cage is just cool as hell. What a crazy guy. I saw Longlegs recently. That was a cool movie with him in it. Um, it's hard to think of. The Cage is just in a shit ton of crazy cool stuff, and then some of it's silly. I don't know. I think it's its own can of worms. God, I love Nicolas Cage. What a great guy. He's strange national treasure. He's a national treasure. That man. They live. All right. So in the bottom corner is They Live because John Carpenter is a treasure. John Carpenter and Cronenberg, probably definitely top directors of all time. I appreciate. They live. Where do they live? At the Krusty Krab. Yeah, Nick Cage is just like just fun to be around. Honestly, with the movies they put out, like they're just great. Yeah, they're never boring. They're never fucking boring. He is not a boring, not even close to boring actor. Like holy cow, he knows how to perform. But I love David Cronenberg stuff, and I also really like They Live. And They Live is by Carpenter, and Carpenter's work is really good. There's like Prince of Darkness, that's really good. The Thing. I mentioned RoboCop. Paul Verhoeven's got some great stuff. Um, what's his called? What's his name? Carpenter. I'm forgetting the one movie he made, but there's just sort of like these three movies he made that are just so they're all tonally really different, but they're really interesting. Yeah, I love John Carpenter's great. Man, that's geez, like that's movies, yo. That's me talking about movies, yo. Like holy cow. We talked about movies. We talked about movies, yo. That's it. That's it, we talked about movies. We did it. Okay. Cinema, right? Am I right, folks? Okay, so, uh, I'm gonna put something in the... We're going for it, okay? We got Game Duel. Come on down. Let's play Game Duel. The guessing game. I'm gonna guess some stuff. Do I know my stuff? I don't know. Let's check it out. So we got different modes here. We got some different modes here. Unlimited modes. We got some dailies. Weekly modes. Game guess unlimited. Guess games nonstop by their keywords. Classic unlimited. Okay, let's do classic unlimited. That sounds good, right? Sure. De swear. I don't fucking know this shit, yo. De swear? I'm gonna skip that one. I don't know who the hell is that guy. Deadly sword? Is that, are you freaking kidding me? Deadly sword? It's not on the list. Deadly, how about like death? Dead. Demon sword. How about demon sword? It's demon sword. It was demon sword. Okay. I don't know what this game is, but we got it. Oh my god, Marion Mermaid!
Mermaid says, Casey, you are cool.
I like being cool. Hello, thanks for saying I'm cool. Alright, what game we got here? What is this, like fucking Overcooked? Overcooked? Is this Overcooked? No, it's fucking Cooking Mama! No! No! It was Cooking Mama! Ah, crap. I thought it was fucking Overcooked. Oh, that's Deathloop, right? Come on. Just like Mama. That's Deathloop. Easy, right? What the fuck is this? What the heck? What is that? What is that? Room? Room? Silent Hill the Room? Hotel Dusk, room 215. That's what the game is. That's what the game is. What the fuck is this? What do you mean you got alchemy? I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck is the legend? That's like the only thing I can see here on this. What the fuck is this? What? Legend of Heroes. But which fucking Legend of Heroes? Oh my god, there's so many though. Alright, what if it's Trails to Azure? It's not Trails to Azure. The Legend of Heroes. Trails from Zero. How about that one? The Legend of Heroes. The Trials in the Sky. Yeah! No! 3! Trails in the Sky, the third! No! Okay, let's play again. Good old game duel. Unsighted. This is a fucking banger of a fucking video game, by the way. By the way, you should fucking play this game. Unsighted is really good. This is a really good video game. This is for taste. Ted starring Seth MacFarlane and Marky Mark. Unsighted. Unsighted. It's endorsed by what the Tales from the Borderlands. This is Tales from the Borderlands. Yeah, there we go. Um, I don't ta Tapper? Tapper. That's Tapper. Oh! 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 That's a classic game. Now I know. Now I know. What the was this like milk inside? Yeah, isn't this Yeah, I knew it was fucking milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. I knew it. Sees like the fucking colored pixels. Oh, that's Fable 3. Come on, yo, come on, that's Fable 3. Yeah, there we go, right? Yeah, there we go. Um, I want to say it's like Ib. No, it's not at all. Oh my God, Fear. This is Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger to Termina is what I'm going to say. That is the moon. That is the moon literally from. That is literally. That's literally the moon from Zelda. What the heck is this? Oh, this like Medal of Honor? Um, Warfighter, right? No, wrong franchise and saga? Is this like Call of Duty? What Call of Duty 1? Is this just Call of Duty 1? No, it was Call of Duty 3. I forget. It was. Damn it. I should have just guessed. I forgot that the skip is a life. That is Subnautica. I haven't played this game, but that's just the Majora. That was totally the Majora's Mask Moon. I have not played any of the Fear and Hunger games, but what no, what, but oh, wait, I don't fucking remember the name. Oh, I remember your fucking indie game abstract art, but I don't remember the fucking name. No? I'm actually way off base with this. I don't know what that is. What? 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 It's like Sherlock Holmes. Is this? It is. It is. I got it. It was a Sherlock Holmes game. I got it because that guy looked like Watson. I don't know what this is. What the fuck? It's a bird. That's not. Okay, come on. Pan? I don't. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Show the clue. No. No, fuck. God, fucking. Wingspan? Oh my god, thank you. You saved my bacon there. I have never heard of this fucking game in my life. There's a Steam link. Oh my god, that developer is live. Look at this fucking game. It's like fucking birds and shit. It's fucking birds and shit. And it's like a bird card game. It's a birding card game. Holy cow. This one's for the birds. Uh, I mean, it looks like Steam World, but no, that's gotta be, uh, not Metal Gear, but what's the fucking, Metal Slug, right? That's gotta be Metal Slug, right? Metal Slug. Oh shit, but which one is it? We'll do X. And it's Metal Slug. Metal Slug 7, probably? Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's City Skylines. I don't know if it's 1 or 2. Yeah, it is the first one. Metal Slug fucking rocks. That's like a thing I gotta play. But I don't know what the fuck this is. The cover looks familiar, though. Yeah, Day of the Tentacle. Day of the Tentacle. I thought it might be. There we go. That's Day of the Tentacle. That's Day of the Tentacle, baby. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this game? That's... What is this, like, Wolf? Wolf Child? Altered Beast. This is Altered Beast. This is Altered Beast. I said Wolf Child, and that was it. What? What the heck is this? What is this, like fucking pornography? Look at it, it's like I'm looking at pornography here. It's like just all censored. It's the whole thing is censored. Except for this little thing here. What the hell is this? Star Tropics. It's not Star Tropics. Uh, uh, what's it fucking called? Fucking Hilux. No? We had to allow dildo on the naughty words list. But there we go. Promotional monster dildo from Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I don't know what this is. This is like gonna be the death of me. Oh, Hatoful Boyfriend? Yeah. It's the pigeon. What is this? Weed craft in ink? Uh, this is a Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate 2? No, it's the first one. What the fuck is this? We'll just guess Metal Wolf Chaos XT. Oh, it's actually Serious Sam. The first encounter. Yeah, there we go. That is Neon Abyss. This is not a bad game. It's kind of good if you like Binding of Isaac. Lisa the Painful. How about? Uh, Jeez. What the fuck is it called? Command and Conquer? This is like Legacy of Kain or something. No. No, I know what this is. Prey? No, 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 no. What the fuck is this? Like Bane? Dune, it's Dune? I was gonna say Dune and I felt like a fucking moron. It is Dune 2000. I was gonna say Dune because I saw the sand dunes and I felt like an idiot. Black light? Call of Duty? That's Call of Duty. Call of Duty Ghosts, right? There we go. What the fuck is this? Is this Call of Duty? Duty, Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare? No, it's Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. Uh, oh, son of a bitch. What is this, Amnesia? Oh no. Oh no, I know what this is. I just don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This M and the. What? Murder? Something murder? Murder me? Something murder me? Murder. Murdered soul suspect. Nope. I don't know. I don't know this fucking cover. Uh, I have no idea what this is. I don't think I know what this is. I thought I knew what it was, but I don't think I know what this is. We're just gonna say Ghosts of Tsushima, even though I don't know the war. This war of mine? Oh, you're right. You're right. This war of mine. I did know this game. Look at this fucking cover. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't know. Uh, Astyanax. I'm gonna just guess that one. Oh my god. Contra. Contra 3. Alien Wars. Uh, damn, what is this one? I don't, it's not this, but I don't fucking know this game. Right, Remnant? Screamer? Oh, I thought this was like Valorant? No? Oh, Battlefront. Oh, King Kong. The King Kong. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Peggle. That's Peggle Knights. Hell yeah. I gotta play Peggle on this fucking show. It's like my favorite game in the world. I don't know what was this one. Uh, I'm gonna go with the emulators for Xbone have advanced to where you can now play Peggle 2 on PC. Is that for real? Oh, this is the secret of mana. No? The something of mana. Legend of mana. Visions of mana? Yeah, Legend of mana. X Wine 1 has been developing fast. Is Peggle 2 like locked on console? What the fuck is this? This is like Call of Jar. No, this is like Metal. It was an Xbone exclusive? Something Navy SEALs? SOCOM 2 Navy SEALs. This one? No. SOCOM. US Navy SEALs. There we go. That is Mario Kart. 8 Deluxe? Yes. I don't remember this indie game. Oh, fuck. But it's got like a minimal. I don't know what this is. Yeah. Manhunt? It's the Godfather, the video game? I knew it was like, I knew it. I knew it was some mafia shit from that. Couldn't. Oh, which Mega Man is this? This is like Mega Man. This is good. No, not 10, but Mega Man. That looks like X. X2? Yeah, it was actually X2. Which is like League of Legends? No. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? This is like some fucking card game or something, you know? This is some fucking card game. I've never seen this. What the hell? This is League of Legends. It's not League of Legends. What the fuck is this shit? This is like some MOBA. Is it Smite? It's not Smite. Is this Monster Hunter? It's not Monster Hunter. I don't know what the fuck this is. Uh, like Never Winter Nights? I really don't know. I really don't know what this is. I think I'm dead. I'm cooked here. We're cooked on 26. Uh, Pathfinder? What the fuck? It's just League of Legends! I knew it was League of Legends, you piece of shit! What do you mean Mobile Legends? What the hell is Mobile Legends? I knew it! I knew you were a fucking League of Legends clone? What do you mean it wasn't? I turned it into the fucking, Call of Duty zombie there. Okay. Well, that was really fun, wasn't it? That was really fun, wasn't it? Yeah, here's where you make, I guess Haruhi Suzumiya. I'd put that there. Uh, and then Kugurashi. Higurashi, When They Cry. God dang it, right? Can you believe this shit? Alrighty, I'm gonna take a small break here. I'm back. Thanks for waiting around. It's me, the phone. That's been the mamokzalku show, and I guess we're on our like last hours of whatever the hell we're doing. What if we played a dang video game, yo? What if we played another freaking dang video game? Because we were playing some Game Duel. Do you want to do some more Game Duel? Why don't we do some more Game Duel? There are duels. Guess by their specifications. Okay. Okay, guys. This is a. Do we have any hints? What is this? None of. Hello, we love the phone.
12 _ Gazania loves the phone.
Oh my gosh. I love you guys too. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Thanks for hanging out all night and for just chilling. This is debut 3, where we have even more gadgets and galore than we did before. We have all sorts of new fun things added to the stream, where you can drive me bananas, or you can redeem a gun with a support armament request, or you can order a bunch of ice cream, or drop stuff on me, or give a head pat. All sorts of fun things. You can make me go ring, ring, ring. Or you can, I don't know, a bunch of other crap, you know? Or you could, tarot or something. Tell me about your day. Tell me to dial numbers. I reduced the price of Dial a Pal, gave it some new artwork, and kind of rearranged it so that now it's more about showing off any of the prizes that you have, or I'll just kind of add a random GIF to the screen, or of your choosing. It's one of those kind of things. It's kind of a mixed bag. Redeem. I added a new sound effect for yeah. And batteries. The wire check. Clean up WoW poggers, etc. Like I went through some of the like more prominent redeems. Yeah, I cleaned it up a bit. We got through our debut get to know me list where I talked about fucking movies for several hours. That's always fun, right? Look at that. We're almost at like 7 hours into the stream here. Literally several of the hours. And then we played Flower. That was fun. Now we're playing Game Duel. We're having a good old time with Game Duel. What a night. What a night we've had. I think this is Chegger's party quiz for the Nintendo Wii. Well, let me fucking Cheggers. It doesn't have it. How about chess? Okay. Here's our first piece of data. It was released early access in 2019. That doesn't help anything. Ultra kill. No, I was off by a year. Genres are one or more clues are correct, but not all. That's pretty nuts, huh? Let's try again. Um, it's a fantasy game. Fantasy action science fiction. Shoot, oh, it has these qualities. Single player. How about um Christ. Or released in 2019 and it could be a single and it's could be a single player game and it's 2019 is matching. It's like that's our only thing we're going off of. I don't remember anything in 2019 though. I don't fucking remember any games. Call of Duty. Infinite Warfare. Oh fuck. Warfare set. It could be matching. Single player, multiplayer. Oh. Okay. Control. Let's look for Control. How about that? Matches the year. Does have single player. Science fiction seems to stand out amongst the data here. Arcade, indeed. Oh no, but the shooter. It's not a shooter. Not a shooter. It's not a shooter. Not a shooter. Not an adventure game. It's not third person. It's not a first person or third person game. It's not isometric. Not bird view. It could be on these platforms, but it's not. It is not on PC, PS4, Xbone. Not on PlayStation. What the heck? It could be a Switch game? It fucking could be a Switch game. It's not a PC game. It could be. Switch is like the only piece of this information here that's not any of these other things that are no. It's a fucking Switch game? Okay, a 2019 Switch game could have multiplayer in it. A science fiction Switch game. Action, science fiction, Metroid. Fusion. No, Dread. Dread. It was called Dread. Oh! 2021? Really? That came out earlier than... I almost thought it was like, oh, well, I'm stupid. That was like some other fucking year earlier than that. No, it's 20... It's even earlier, later... Whatever. It's not... It's actually in the 2020s? Like, fuck. It's close to the date, not exactly. I don't remember a sci-fi game, a fucking sci-fi. It's a Switch. It's a Switch game. Astral Chain? Side view. It's a side view game. It's a side view game. It's a fucking side view game. It's a fucking side view game. Switch game side view. It's like a fucking Galaga fucking. Okay, wait, Astral Chain. Did I? I didn't press it actually. Oops. Did I? No, I didn't. Astral Chain. Platinum Games. Third person. It is a Switch. It's a Switch game. It's side view. What's a fucking Galaga ass 2019? No, no, no. So it's a 2D fucking platformer. What fucking 2D platformer for the Switch came out? 2019. Like that has action adventure elements in it. Not adventure. A platformer? It's a platformer. Indie. It could be an indie game. Could be an arcade game. Science fiction fantasy. Yeah, I know. This is like fucking where in the world is Carmen Sandiego of Galaga games? Yeah, Nintendo Switch. Uh Nintendo publish. Seems to come up twice. What the fuck, right? Not hack and slash. But it's like platforming action. 2019 side view. How about Mario? How about Mario? Wait, which did a Mario come out then? Like a 3D Mario, maybe? Like a Super Mario Bros. It's gotta be like a Mario game, I'm thinking. But which fucking, like, they put out. What the fuck did they put out? What the fuck did they put out in 2019? Like, that was a while back. Oh my god. But it's like, it's gotta be a fucking Nintendo platformer. Side view. I don't know if sci-fi has to matter, but it's like, it's arcade. It seems like it's arcadey. Maybe. But action is like the main thing that's sticking in all these data points. I feel like the sci-fi bit, I don't know if it's misleading, but it's like, I don't know what the sci-fi is referring to. I don't know why I'm going to Mario then, though, because it's like, what? Sci-fi. Oh, Mega Man. Mega Man. Actually, what about Mega Man? How about a Mega Man game? There was like, I don't know. No, that's Capcom also. Or maybe it's Capcom Nintendo. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, that's like crazy to think about. What's a platformer science fi like, how about I just go for Mega Man game? I don't know which one though, 'cause I don't. Any giant bugs in here? Do you have the answer to the game? It's like a brain teaser, yo. It's a dang brain teaser. We're brain teased up here. I don't know. I don't think it's Mega Man. Like, I just, I don't know. I got a good. Like it can't be fucking Metro. I did Metroid, and it didn't. I don't like. There's no. There wasn't a That was the last Metroid that came out. Um, I just don't. I don't remember a Nintendo release. Dang, like that's. All right, let's look through more of this data. Right, we got action, maybe science fiction-y, multiple players, Nintendo game, not 2019 first, could be a Nintendo game, or it could be another company and Nintendo or something like that. Like and it's a side view, so it's definitely a platformer game. Ah, crap, right? That's so. I don't know what. I'm just like rattling through. Like a mainline Switch game though? Like that's what it seems to boil down to. Damn, that's fucking crazy. What the heck? Yeah, I just like I don't fucking remember shit. That's like I really don't remember. I mean like Mario. Let's try Mario though, right? Let's try Mario, but like uh Super Mario Run. No, I don't think that was a good guess. Arcade. It comes up again. Kids comes up there. Nintendo Pub, Nintendo Dev. Oh, that comes up. Correct franchise Mario. Possibly Mario. What the fuck? It's a Mario game? Okay, Mario. It's God, that was a weird like what Mario game? Sticker Star Origami King? No way. Like what? Super Mario Maker 2. That's what I was thinking. I thought that a while back. I was like, there's no way. No? But it's like dead on everything else. What? What? What Mario is this? It's a Mario game, but it's like I don't fucking remember shit. I don't remember shit about this. Yoshi's Crafted World. I think you're right. We gotta go for it, okay? We're sending it. Wh- I think we won. I think that was a win. I think holy shit. Holy cow, Liz, you fucking saved my life. Holy shit. Can you believe this fucking? Oh my god, I'm having like a heart attack over this shit. Like, oh my god. Okay, let's. Here it goes. Let's begin again. We begin again. Let's do Call of Duty Black Ops 3, right? Okay. It is confirmed a shooter. It's released after 2015. Um, Half-Life 2. No, but Left 4 Dead 2. Oh, that's even earlier. I forgot how early that is. 2015. Way later than 2015. 2016. It's not first person. How about Grand Theft Auto? 5. Oh, that's 2013. Shit. Oh, but I think that's down. That's single player, multiplayer, cooperative. That's kind of in the range in first person and third person. More third person game? A third person shooter. A third person shooter with fucking co-op. Uh, what's that fucking action figure game? It's like super chart. Um, well, Fallout 76. No. 2018. Old, way, even more recent than 2018. Okay, so it's a really recent shooter game. It could be an indie shooter, a third person recent shooter. Um, Jeez. What the heck? A fucking shooter, a third person shooter. I'm not really fucking sure. Oh jeez, like that's like, um, but like fucking like Bayonetta 2 or something, you know? Like it was on the Wii or Switch. That's hack and slash. It's not a shooter. Uh, and it's not a recent game too. I don't know. It was kind of a Hail Mary. I just wanted to see if it was like some other type of genre. How about like fucking plants? Or more. Oh, it's like 2016. Oh, this is like more. I mean, I nailed these though, right? It's like one of those games. It's not fucking Fortnite, is it? I mean, Fortnite's not. Fortnite's older than that. Resident Evil um or new. Okay, it's not 2023. It's actually a few years back then. Probably 2020, 2021, 2019. Okay, it's third person. And there's no game mode. It's not that similar game mode. Could be horror. How about Revenant? Wait, no. What the fuck is that game called? Revenant. Revenant. Rev something 2. I don't think that's what it's called. I don't remember what it's called. I have one of them. I just don't remember what it was called. Like Remnant? It's 2? Oh, that's too recent. Remnant 1. Oh, it's the franchise is MASH. Crap. Uh, or like Destiny 2. 2017. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't think I got this one. All right, Ultra Kill. Right, we just throw that in there for fun. We don't know. We don't know. It was World War Z. It was World War Z. The game, the movie, the game, the movie, the movie, the game. It was World War Z, guys. Oh, everybody's favorite game, World War Z. That's what it was. It's the 2019 hit video game. Oh my God. That's like so hard. That's so hard to guess. We got one. I'm surprised we got one of them. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. I don't know what we put here. It's always it's always sunny, right? We put it's always sunny in Philadelphia. I was supposed to go there. Um, if anything pops into our head, we'll put a TV show there, I guess. Anything if I think of the fucking Topsters 3 list. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, do you want to do another game? Keywords? Okay. How to play what the fuck? Bloody sniping xenomorph dreadlocks respawning. That's Aliens versus Predator. Right, here we go. We got it. Okay, let's do this more. Clones, Rebels, Robots, Sequel, Gunship. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh, what gunship? Like what? I don't know, like fucking Galaga? Campaign griefing frostbite resistance respawning. What kill zone? No, no, no. Lost planet 2? Stormtrooper death match. Star Wars Battlefront. That one. It, it's the right franchise. Okay, Star Wars Battlefront 2 new. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Clown shooting mercenary. What? Clown shooting. What? How about like twisted metal? Hmm? Where'd it go? Twisted metal. Yo, I got it. I got it. One try. Nice shit. Co-op levers gravity. What the fuck would this be? Co-op levers gravity. It takes two. Portal 2. Grabbing, swinging, wobbling. Nah, dude, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. What the fuck? There's a million games like this. Oh shit. Swinging, pulling, pushing, sandbox. Gar Gary's mod? Solo to. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not Gary's mod? Um, wobbly. Um, it falls. Human fall flat. Human fall flat. Yeah, oh, I got it. Ants, drugs, gangs, doctor, robots, mutants. What are those like zombies? A right. Doctor, mutants. What's this like? Ratchet and Clank. Mutants, revenge, cockroach. Slavery, gambling, radiation. Ants. Oh, I don't fucking know. Uh, Fallout. Yeah, that's a really good guess. How about Fallout 3? That's yeah, it's in Fallout 3 or it's in the Fallout franchise. So we're gonna do Fallout 1 or do Fallout 2. Okay, do Fallout 1. No, it's not Fallout 1. How about Fallout? Oh, upgradable weapons. How about 4? Oh, come on! No, it's fucking New Vegas. Okay, we did it. Okay, sequel profit cloaking. Sequel profit cloaking. Halo 2. Halo 2. Nanotechnology armor mode. Metal Gear Solid 2. No. Armor mode suit upgrades. Alien invasion ability system. Sequel profit cloaking. Mercenary. Is there like a game where you go invisible? Deus Ex? No, not quite. Linear gameplay. Alien invasion. What the fuck? XCOM? Holographic sites. Crisis? 3? It's in the Crisis franchise, so it's Crisis 2. It's Crisis 2. Okay, bird, pipes, flight. Flappy Bird. Flap. It's Flappy Bird. We got it. Um, Magic, melee, runes, ghosts, heroes. How about like Skyrim or something? Spider esports, shopping, strategic respawning. Okay, so it's uh, uh, Dota. It was Dota 2. War, magic, sheep, aliens, beetle. What the fuck? Beetle? Sheep? Like Jack and Daxter or something about that. Oh. Mining, potion, dwarves, economy, Minecraft? No. Goblins, vampire, minions, anti-hero. Magic sheep. This guy? Something? Sacrifice, teleportation, bully mode, no jumping, black magic. You jacked him? For the whole Precursor Legacy? This guy. Minecraft? What the fuck is this shit? Aliens, beetles, goblins, vampires, mining potion, dwarves, economy, farming, minions, anti-hero sacrifice, teleportation, bully mode, no jumping, black magic, war magic, sheep, heroes. What the fuck is this game? Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Cross-genre voice acting. Not so bad, guys. Resource gathering. I. What the fuck would this game be? This is like some Minecraft shit. Uh, what's that pet game? Pow World. What the fuck? Does any do you know what I'm talk and he's oh, I don't know the name. Oh, what do I know? I think I know the game, the box I where you play as the villain guy. Oh, I just don't remember the name. What the fuck does it? It's like Unleashed. Necro something. You're a necromancer and then play as the villain. It's like the second one. Or maybe the first one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Evil. I'm just gonna type evil. I don't. Ah, shit. It's not evil something. It's just like un. All right, let's use it. What's the clue? Uh, odd world. No, Overlord. Yeah, yeah, I remember this game. I remember this game. Anime, crime, grind, J-pop. Persona 5 or something. How about that? I'll just throw that out there. Anime, crime, grind, J-pop, Tokyo, police, sequel, hip-hop. Uh... Uh... I have fucking anime, crime, grind. Jet Set Radio Future. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Ninja cyborg robots hacking, trading, crafting. Warframe? Warframe. Okay. Geno, Stars, Kingdom. Blah, blah, blah. Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG. Legend of Seven Stars. 8 p.m. Human space. What the fuck does 8 p.m. mean? Human space. Starfield. Starfield. How about that? How about that? 8 p.m. Human space. Alien sequel. Esports. Uh. Esports. Warcraft. Starcraft. Correct franchise. Starcraft 2. That's too many. There's too many. That's too many. No, that sucks ass. But this one. Oh, fucking sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. Oh my god, dude. You fucking kidding me? Oh, we did Heart of the Swarm. We did Legacy. It has to be that one. Has to fucking be Wings of Liberty. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Fuck. Okay, dog, UFO, crime, scum, rabbits, puzzles. Dog, UFO, crime, scum, rabbits, puzzles. What the fuck is this one? Dog, UFO, crime. Uh, uh, Salmon Max, Salmon Max, Salmon Max, Salmon Max. Uh, this one. It was right, Salmon Max. Devil's Playhouse. Sam and. Can I use this information here? No, there's no. Salmon Max. Hit the road. Yeah, there we go. War, mining, nomad, sequel, economy, samurai. About like Ghosts of Tsushima or some shit. No. No. You know, we got uh, Mount. No. Samurai. What the hell was this? What is this one? Um, how about um, how about Fire Emblem? No. Airplane, catapult, medieval, diplomacy, spaceship, swordsman, Final Fantasy. Or something, right? Don't. Um. What's the fucking one? Yeah, Stellaris. What the fuck is this game? What the hell is this? What? What the I don't. World of Warcraft? Like. Civ? Yeah, Civ. It was Civ. It was Civ. Is that 5? Do you know what cover that is? I don't know what cover that is. Is that 5? I think that's 5. I'm going for it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Elves, racism, sequel, atheism. What? What the fuck? Path, what is it? Path of Exile? I don't know. Like, I don't. Romance, slave, Dragon Age 2. Yeah, there we go. Because that's like the plot points. Alright, yeah, yeah. Sega karaoke drifting. Uh, Karaoke. Space Channel. Was it got Space Channel 5? What? Miku. They don't got Miku? Uh, Project Diva. No? Don't got Project Diva? Because that's a Sega game. I'm gonna do Sega All Stars. No, it's Sega. Se Sonic Stars. Karaoke. Motorsports. I don't know this game. Oh, what? Rally Championship? 90s Hornet, stock car. Sonic? No, it would have said Sonic was right. I don't. Karaoke racing? I don't. Um, Crazy Taxi? Ridge Racer? D Dr Starts with D. Um, I don't fucking know. D? D's nuts. What the fuck? Um, Drift? Oh, dra drag. Um, Dirt? 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 3? Daytona, USA. Oh, fuck. Is it karaoke mode? Is it karaoke mode? Alright, well, this is our other list that we remember off the top of our head, and, um, yeah, how about, how about we call it here, folks? I think we had a great time. That's game over, how about? There will be more video games maybe next time then. Thanks for joining me for this crazy thing. Yeah, no more video games. That one. I really screwed the pooch. Okay, I'm very tired, but it was great hanging out. Thanks so much, though. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you guys later. Let's go find someone to raid. Oh, hello, Taurus. I think you're around. Everybody, thanks so much for being around. Let's get on out of here. I'll raid somebody out. Thanks so much for watching. Let's go, we'll check out Sussy Bunny. What a silly bunny person. They're playing a game I like, which is Vintage Story. It's pretty technical, but yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. Have a great night. I'll see you guys later.